Ladies and gentlemen, if I could please get you to begin taking your seats, we'll get the formalities underway for tonight. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, very good evening. Welcome along to the Australian 8-Ball Federation presentation evening. What a wonderful 10 days of tournament action that you've had right here at the Commercial Club Albury, Albury's finest club and one of the premier clubs right throughout New South Wales. My name is Steve Murphy from 7 News, and I want to extend a thank you not only to the Australian 8-Ball Federation for inviting me along tonight, but also to so many of you that I had the pleasure to catch up with this week. And judging by the feedback of so many people that I spoke to, one of the common themes was right throughout the course of the week that these were possibly the best championships that there ever has been. So well done to you all, well done to the Australian 8-Ball Federation, and hopefully, it can be a really good night tonight to wrap up. From a local point of view, we've loved having you here, and we certainly hope that you come back. You're sensational. The way you conduct yourselves, and certainly obviously good to our economy as well. So thank you very much for coming along. We'll get straight into it tonight, not too much from me. We've got plenty to get through, plenty of awards to honour tonight as well. So to start with, please put your hands together and welcome your President, Travis Crawley.
Okay, thanks, Steve. Welcome everybody to the 2022 presentation night. Apologies for the late start. We've a bit frazzled this afternoon, but it's fantastic to see the room full. It's fantastic everyone's here tonight. It's been an amazing tournament. It's been hectic, it's been fun. The level of play has been amazing. It's great to see everyone back after the spell that we had. It's everyone's really returned with a bang, and we couldn't have asked for anything more for our return nationals. And for that, personally and from the AEBF, I'd like to thank all states and territories, all players, for your contribution in making the 2022 nationals such an amazing event. So thank you, everybody. A hell of a lot went on behind the scenes, many months in preparation for these championships. I've been president now this is my third year, but my first nationals as president. And I've certainly gained a new respect and appreciation for the work that goes on behind the scenes and the people you really do need to rely on and how much work they put in as well. It is probably understating it how much work my treasurer Melissa Crawley, my secretary Mark McAleer have put in. I really can't quantify it, to be honest. It's the hours, the dedication, it's incredible. And to put it on an event like this straight off the back of a World Championship, I can't thank certainly those two enough. I've been working very, very closely with them, and with them, this is why this championships has been the success it has. So firstly, thank you, Melissa. Thank you, Mark, very, very much. I mean, before this, I ran a pool comp called Big Guns, and I sort of winged it and changed things on the fly as I could. It was my comp. I do what I damn like. But in this one, you're accountable. You sort of got to answer to people and delegates and that. And having professional people surrounding me that I have, it keeps you in check, keeps you in line. But it certainly it certainly helps to create a professional event, one that everyone can come away to and know that the polish has been put on it, and I think we achieved that, and thank you. So again, thank you guys for that. In addition to Mark and Melissa, you know, Greg Dingle as our rules and umpires and our coaching director, been a big help. The AEBF webpage, developed the transformation late in the piece. That was many hours of Greg behind the scenes getting that done. Thanks to Greg Dingle for getting that up to speed. It was awesome. Scott Henderson, our administrator, he's no longer our administrator, but he come on board with the Australia Cup and helped, and certainly helped adjudicate, administer and help that tournament this week. So thanks to Scott, big effort with his help and his support, not just through the tournament, before the tournament, helping with setting up. And so Scott, thank you very much for your help. I don't know what to say about my Vice President, Sarwan. The overseer. No, Sarwan's been there along for the ride. He wasn't as hands-on as the others, but I'm sure all of those that know Sarwan know he's certainly... Okay, those that don't know him, let me tell you, he is a very... all jokes aside, he's a very professional unit, and when, you know, he likes things done right, and he likes things ship-shape, done right, and he contributed a lot behind the scenes, certainly with the new rankings and the selection criteria, and was always available when required, when we needed to get advice or some input. So thanks, Sarwan, this year. Some helpers for the tournament. Bobby Jo Quinn dived in at the last moment, and for those of the Australia Cup area will certainly know she was very helpful. Some would say bossy, but I would say helpful. Certainly got things running. You know, we were stretched for staff and helpers, but Bobby Jo jumped in and really took control, and that sort of help was at the time as we were stretched and stressed. So I would like to thank Bobby Jo. Thank you very much. That being said, it is overwhelming. This is, like I said, the first time as president and making this sort of speech. I've been down there for many years listening to the president do these speeches, and just thought, hurry up and let's get on with the trophies and the food. But you know, and I'm sure I've missed some people, but as I go down and remember and I get back up here a few more times, I will be mentioning people. Jimmy Searcy, yeah, sorry Jimmy, I forgot about you, mate. But I hope everyone firstly enjoyed the tournament. I really hope you enjoy the night. Relax, enjoy yourself for the last 10 days we've certainly been run off our feet. So yeah, tonight is a night to enjoy yourself. Have a good time. Enjoy being back in everyone's company again after so many years off. And yeah, enjoy it, and thank you to everybody.
Thanks, Travis. He won't go far. He will be back up here shortly for some awards. But now I spoke about the venue that you're in. I'm sure you've all enjoyed it. It is one of the premier venues throughout New South Wales. It is certainly our premier venue. And from the Commercial Club Albury, please welcome Eddie Simmons.
Thanks, Steve. First of all, on behalf of the Board of Directors and the management of the club, I'd like to welcome all the players to the Commercial Club. So thank you very much for coming here. To President Travis and Mel, the Treasurer, the Australian 8-Ball Federation Committee, the Life members and distinguished guests from the other states. I'd like to make sure that you all feel welcome here at the club. To all the players, team managers, supporters, umpires, I can't even read my own writing now, and CueballTV. So thanks very much for all those people for coming along. I would just like to thank everyone for their behaviour and the way they've acted within the club. It was very much appreciated by the staff and the members, because you guys are pretty rowdy every now and then. And on behalf of the motels and the people around town, they've been more than appreciative to all your going down for a coffee, having lunch, doing whatever else, and they're very appreciative for your conduct within the town of Albury, so thanks very much for that as well. On a personal note, I would like to thank Travis for allowing the commercial club to actually enter a side in the Australia Cup, so thanks Trav for that. And to those guys who are a bunch of drunks that play pool on a Tuesday night, they conducted themselves very well, and well played, guys, so thank you very much. So thank you very much and welcome to the club.
Thanks, Eddie. I'd like to call Travis back up now. We're about to do the presentation to present the Australian Cup, and we'll start with the singles. The runner-up from Western Australia, Steve Munford. And your winner from Victoria, Justin Kennedy. Okay, we'll move on to the teams now. Photo up on the right-hand side, guys. Just to the right of the stage. We'll move on to the teams now. Runner-up, and I'll read the guys out one by one as well, but the runner-up, South Australia Red. Captain, Luke Janich. Adrian Corcoran. Anthony Sparry, Clay Wiedeback, Dylan Vonderwall, and Ian Scown. And the winner of the Australian Cup Teams event, Victoria won. Their captain, Steve Halliday, vice-captain, Scott Henderson, Chris Johnson, Andy Parker, Dion Moyer, and David Wilson. Okay, as the guys get their photo taken, we'll move on to the Pride in Sport 6 Red Challenge. And before we get to these awards, I'd like to call up from Pride in Sport Ben Cork to say a few words.
Hello everyone. I'll be very brief. It's exciting to be here. I want to thank everyone in the 8-ball community for welcoming me into this competition or this tournament over the last, I've been here 2 days. It's been absolutely wild. It has not been my first 8-ball tournament, but it's been by far my best 8-ball tournament. So I want to thank you and I want to congratulate all of our participants and winners at this event. I want to thank Justin/Travis and Melly. I'm not good at getting Justin's name right, so I'm quite proud of the fact that I nailed it this time. Pride in Sport have partnered this year with 12 national sporting organisations to review and update policies and procedures to create inclusive cultures to welcome rainbow people into sport. Oh. That was a nice applause. I haven't even got to the applause bit. Stand by. And we reached out and we said, you know what is the best sport in Australia? Oh, that didn't work. It's 8-ball. But I want to assure you that your executive and leadership have worked really hard to create some really strong policies and resources that balance inclusion with fairness. And I think it's going to be a wonderful result for all people across Australia. And I'm super excited. You got to warn me. I got to breathe in. Okay. Look, we are really excited as Pride in Sport to be involved with the 8-Ball Federation. You are a spectacular community. Watching the way you support each other, those who you are competing against and those who are on your team is really, really wonderful and something you should be incredibly proud of. So clap that. That was good. That's all from me. I'm here all night. We're running a thing called Beer with a Queer. So if you've got a question, come and say hello. And yeah, good call. Hello to my rainbow brothers and sisters and non-binary people in the room. I see you and I'm really glad to be here. Thank you.
Thank you, Ben. So Ben is going to, just off to the side of the stage, present these awards. We'll start with the Masters. From 4th through to 1st, I'll call out one at a time. In 4th place from Darren Munchenberg. In 3rd place, Jeremy Maguire. In 2nd place, Wayne Stubbs. And the winner in the Masters, Greg Laurie. Okay, we move on to the women. In 4th position, Katrina Defina. In 3rd place, Holly Va'alua. In second place, Melanie Sanders. And the winner for the Women's 6 Red Challenge, Lyndall Vine. Okay, now on to the Open Division. In 4th place, Luke Anglesey. In 3rd place, Toby Clack. Second place, Michael Skerry. And your winner in 1st place, Justin Sage. For those that do receive trophies tonight, at the end of the night, you can come up and grab the box to put the trophies in, okay? So don't forget to do that at the conclusion of the night. Thank you very much to... A round of applause again for Ben. Thanks, Ben. Okay, we're going to move on to the umpires now, and I'd like to call up the Rules and Umpire Director, Greg Dingle. And Lance as well, Lance Ryan. I'd like to invite Lance up as well, please. Greg is coming. He's currently outside the building. Thirty-second warning. So I think you're going to read them out. Thanks, about Lance.
Good evening, folks. Greg Dingle, the Australian Rules and Umpires Director. I would like to invite the following umpires to stage, thank you. Alan Clark, Anthony Howarth, Bobby J. Quinn, Brian Green, Jeff Thursby, Gordon Miles, John Brockmullen, Trent, what's Trent's last name? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Okay, these gents and ladies, they've been umpiring throughout the week, last 10 days, doing a fantastic job. Downstairs we had Jeff Thursby, who was awarded his A-grade umpire's accreditation today. Congratulations, Jeff. In the snooker room we had Gordon Miles, He was also Gordon was also assisted by who's the administrator? Scott Henderson. And in the main room, the Townsend room, Lance Ryan was controlling the room, and Greg Dingle and myself was a walkabout umpire, walkabout adjudicator, jumping between room 1, room 2 and room 3. Sorry guys, we've got some virtual certificates which we'll put online soon. We certainly appreciate your time. Gordon, do you want to say a few words about the Australia Cup contestants, since you were in the room all the time?
You didn't give me a notice.
All right. It was quite good, quite interesting, quite fabulous to see all the Australia Cup people from the country associations, the grassroots association. It was good to listen to the umpires' calls in the snooker room. Done a fantastic job. Sorry, I'm just going to read this run sheet. My apologies. Who have I missed? Anthony Howard's not here, he's gone home. Do you want to say a few words? No? All right, guys, thank you very much. A round of applause, please, while the photo's done. Never give them the AEBF again.
Okay, we have a special announcement now, and to make that, I'd like to call up the President again, Travis, back up to the microphone.
Hi everybody. I know the meals are coming out. Could I just have your attention for a second? Just have your attention. Just for a second. Just for a second. Just have your attention. I'd like to acknowledge and call up the next guest, next speaker. I'd like to call up the World 8-Ball Pool Federation President, Mr. Joe Fanto, but also acknowledge that at the recent AGM at the World Championships in Ireland, Joe Fanto was awarded life membership of the World 8-Ball Pool Federation. So I'd like everyone to welcome World Life Member Joe Fanto.
Thank you, Travis. Very humbling. I think I'm going to struggle to read my writing too tonight. Travis Crawley, wasn't quite expecting that, but it's wonderful to be here with you all. I'll start by addressing Travis Crawley, President of the Australian 8-Ball Federation. Distinguished guests, officials, players, ladies and gentlemen. It's great to be here. I feel privileged to be here with all the involvement for Australia over the years and the wonderful times that I've had with this very audience over many years. I'd like to congratulate all the Australian champions this year. Thank the Australian 8-Ball Federation for supporting the World 8-Ball Pool Federation during COVID, to the point that also supported the World Championships at a very difficult time in the calendar of the Australian 8-Ball Federation, at a time when your nationals were very close. In fact, it was just October that you sent a team to the World Championships in Ireland, and then you're putting this on a month later. Some of you have barely been back a month. It's a wonderful effort, and of course, you know, it's the Australian Netball Federation and the team that have put it on. And I might say that this venue is magnificent, and we're very privileged, the game's very privileged to have supporters like the Albury Community Club, and the support that they give us, and the cooperation that I know that the Australian Netball Federation get in putting on this event. Thank you on behalf of myself and the World Body. And congratulations to the Australian Netball Federation for an excellent championships, resilience to get through COVID, and put on such a great event with additionals, you know, add-ons, the launching of the Australia Cup, the 6-ball shootout. You know, it's amazing. As players, you can look to more exciting times for your game. On the world scene, we have a new sponsor with a managing director who is very passionate about pool. Ultimate Pool. We have adopted another set of rules which are more attacking, more exciting. They've been taken on board and appreciated a lot faster than what I expected. Over the matter of a year, we have the world taking them on board at the next World Championships. We have the Europeans taking them on board for the next European Championships, and now we have Australia taking them on board for next year's Australian Championships. And of course, these rules are being played by professionals and viewed, you know, on a regular basis now. And this is wonderful exposure for our game. Also, the World Championships have now accepted, the members of the World 8-Ball Pool Federation have accepted to play World Championships outside of England, because they were in England for well over 20 years. This year we've enjoyed the World Championships in Killarney Island. Next year they'll be in Morocco. For the players that get selected this evening for the Australian team, you'll have an opportunity to play in Morocco. And of course, Australia gets to bid for the World Championships here in Australia, which is very exciting. So hopefully one day we'll be having, in the not too distant future, we'll be seeing the World Championships here in Australia. The World 8-Ball Pool Federation value the membership of the Australian 8-Ball Federation and all of you that participate here in Australia and make this a wonderful event that for some leads to participation at the World Championships. I wish you all a wonderful evening. Please stay safe and look forward to see you again next year.
Thanks, Joe. And just extension of that acknowledgement to the life members in the room, obviously, Joe, Terry Green, Ken Koenig, Cheryl Congram, Doug Percy, and Andrew Saltmarsh as well in the room. Round of applause for our life members. Okay, we continue on to, I'd like to call up now, first time we've seen this man tonight. You would have seen him obviously a fair bit the last 10 days. Tournament director and also 2022 Aussie Masters manager as well, Mark McAleer. Now, I believe you're going to read out these.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yep, cool.
Okay. Thank you, Steve. And congratulations on pronouncing my surname correctly. Not many can do that, so thank you. Okay, first up we have the doubles championships. This is the first doubles championship we've had since 2002, so it's great to see it come back. Runner-ups from Western Australia, Alan Brown and Kieran McCrory. And the winners from Victoria, Brian Daly and Justin Allen. So next we move on to the AEBF plate. This is the first time to run the AEBF plate using international rules. I hope you all enjoyed the competition. Our runner-up from South Australia, we have Kelvin Lee. And the winner from Tasmania, Greg Laurie. So next up we have the Australian Masters Single Championships 2022. The runner-up from Western Australia, Grant Weekly. And the 2022 champion from South Australia, Alec Avranadis.
So, yeah, nice and short and sweet for everybody. Firstly, I'd like to thank Grant Weekly for making the final. Congratulations to Grant. I've known Grant for nearly 30 years now, and he's a great friend of mine. So appreciate that match. Thanks, Grant. And the committee for organising everything. The AEBF. Fantastic job, everything ran really smooth. It's nice to get the text messages and get everything on time and, you know, pretty much on the ball. So thank you very much for that. And trophies look lovely. And also want to thank my team for their support and my wife and Cassidy for coming over from Adelaide, my daughter. And thank everyone for coming along and playing. Thank you.
Thank you, Alec, and congratulations again to the 2022 Masters champion. And now we move on to the 2022 Masters Teams Championships. The runner-up team, Western Australia. Team captain, Sonny Lester. Vice captain, Steve Brett. Team manager, Sam Hart. Alan Brown, Steve Hale, Kieran McCurry, Paul Kane, Grant Weekly. Team Western Australia.
Hi guys, I know everyone's busy, but it would be wrong of me if I didn't get up and say what a great match it was. And South Australia, you were spectacular. Well done, guys. Fully deserved the win, and well done. Thanks to my guys, great effort, and I think we put a show on for the whole crowd to watch. Well done, guys. It's probably the only time I'm going to get up and have the mic, and I've got a complaint to make. Travis Crawley, can you come here, please? Trav, for 20 years, every tournament we've tossed for $50, and he beat me. I'm upset about it. So Trav, you said you wanted a rematch. I'd like to do it now, but there's a stipulation. The $50 loser has to give it to CueballTV. All right? Thank you very much, CueballTV, for everything you do. In front of all of you, I want my money back. I want to give it to Cueball. I even brought a coin.
I've got to check it. If you know Sonny, you're right.
Tails!
How good man, Sonny. Always a bridesmaid. After all that, I've forgotten what's up next. Now, we will call up the 2022 Masters Team Champions, South Australia. Team Captain, John Lehman. Vice Captain, Kelvin Lee. Jason Ahmed, Roland Green, Darren Muntenberg, Paul Edwards, and Team Manager John Barton. Team South Australia.
JB's last to get up here. It's a surprise. Yeah. A great tournament again this year. I think the Masters is getting tougher and tougher. The standard and the quality of the players is without doubt getting better. Every team was competitive at some level this year. The WA guys, full respect, guys. You know, you threw everything at us. We came back and then skipped away. You know, at 12-6 up, only having to get to 13, you'd think, you know, you're sort of comfortable. And then 10 minutes later, you've run 2 master breaks. Kieran's doubling balls and things going in everywhere, and all of a sudden things are looking a bit shaky. Really showed the true character of you WA guys, and everyone in WA should be proud of your effort. So congratulations guys, well done. For all the SA boys, I couldn't be prouder of this bunch of blokes. We've had to go through a few hard things just to get here. Yeah, as many of you know, that wasn't long ago we lost Paul Morelli, Prez. And only a week before coming away, one of our team members, Shane Cripps, wasn't able to make it due to a family tragedy. So we come over with a minimum number of players, and on my way here I thought it would be a nice drive, you know. So after blowing 2 tyres and buckling 2 rims on a pothole on the way here, that wasn't a great start. And then a day in bed because I got crook. So we've had to call up JB, our team manager. We're lucky we had such a great player to be able to call on to fill in. Then no sooner I recovered, and then Paul got crook, so JB gets to keep playing. And Paul was just a magnificent team man the whole week. Spinner, Kelvin, always getting us off the great starts at 1 and 2. Munchie and Roland sealing the deal often at 3 and 4. Great team effort, guys. Congratulations.
Congratulations again to the 2022 team champions, South Australia. And well done again to all the Masters winners 2022. I'm now going to hand you back to Steve. Thank you.
Thanks, Mark. Okay, we move on to the women's side of things now, and I'd like to call up the 2022 Australian Women's Manager, Karen Winter. So, those, I believe you're reading out then?
I am, but why am I reading out my team?
I'm not too sure. I can do it if you want.
Yeah, so we'll get them to there, because I've got to come up with my team.
Sure, do you want me? I'll read it out from here then. Okay, you do that. Of course.
Hi guys, first time to address a big crowd like this. That's why I brought my glass of wine up with me for a bit of safety net. It's great to see everyone back together after those horrible last few years, 3 years. It's great to be back with everyone in person and getting like a lot of high fives, cuddles, kisses, whatever. I think, hope you all enjoyed the week. And I'm going to announce the women's doubles runner-up is Kerry Collins and Nikki Howard from New South Wales. And then the winners, Isabella Di Giorgio with Julie Watson from Victoria. Glad I could have a sip. Come on, girls. Oh, you're coming? Oh, she's coming up. She's written a speech.
My only opportunity to get on the microphone, so I'm going to make the most of it. I just quickly want to get a couple of thank yous out of the way. Would like to thank the Commercial Club for an incredible venue and playing environment for us pool players. The AEBF for a busy yet entertaining and exciting tournament. Pool Victoria for your months of planning and thankless work behind the scenes to get us to the Nationals every year. To the supporters that have been with us in person and online, thanks to CueballTV for the last 10 days, and Elisa and Gaz that were with us with every shot. Thank you so much, as well as back home with Kevin Harvey, my husband Peter. Thank you so much. Sorry, I've lost my spot. Garrett, Jess, my coach Robbie Falvari, Ben, Melody, Belinda, Jeff, just to name a few. And last but not least, Enrico Franca and Gus DiGiorgio that had the absolute faith in Isabella. To our opponents, Kerry and Nikki, we watched you both the last 10 days and knew it was going to be tough. Your grit and determination was obvious in the semi-finals. I watched the match from start to finish, and I've known certainly Kerry for many years, and the scoreline didn't reflect the true result, but or it didn't reflect how tough it really was. But I just want to say one thing personally. When I found out that that there was going to be doubles this year, I was like quick draw McGraw on my phone to text Isabella DiGiorgio. Asked if she wanted to play doubles with me, and why wouldn't I? What an absolute superstar this girl is. I couldn't have been more proud or more honoured to play alongside this 21-year-old. What amazing things we've got coming up with for pool in Australia, and to see it on the world stage in the years to come. So I really just want to take this opportunity to say awesome job, Isabella, and I'm in awe of you, mate. She'll get up here a couple more times today, but thank you, everyone.
Thanks, Jules. Nice speech. All right, while they're having photos done, we can't actually, because someone's involved with the next presentation. I'll just mumble a few things while we're waiting for the photographer to finish. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Tell us a joke. I can't just do that. I can do it off the table. I can't do it here. But AEBF Women's Plate International Rules. How good was it? You know, and the final, what a display of potting ability, attacking, aggression. And it's a shame sometimes there has to be a winner. And there was. So well done to Lyndall for winning the Women's Plate International. Lyndall Vine, from South Australia. I forgot there's another Lyndall. And runner-up Isabella DiGiorgio. Come on, guys. I think people, when they were watching it, saw some awesome pool. Outstanding sportsmanship as well. Look, they're still chatting. Look. Are they having your photos taken, or are you going to come up here? What do you want to do? Come up, Lyndall. Come on. You're not short of a few words.
All right, I do actually have two speeches.
See, what did I say?
Well, I didn't know that I'd be up here straight one after another, so maybe I'll just do them both while I'm here. All right. First of all, we'll talk about the plate. Talk about that one first because that's the one I won. So, all right. Thank the AEBF, especially Mark McAleer. The amount of work you have done to make this best nationals ever is truly remarkable, and to Mel Crawley as well. So thank you, guys. Your credit to this year's national success. To all the sponsors, the commercial club staff, umpires, thank you. Dan, to have CueballTV back is the best thing for this sport. The hours you have put in to allow all of us to have our matches streamed for those back home is exceptional. You are the best. To Bella, I'll talk about you a bit more in a minute when I scroll down to my next speech, but that final was the best individual final of my career. The level we produced was world class. It was a shame, as Gov said, that there had to be a winner and a loser. But the real winner of this event was women's 8 ball. To my greatest supporters, which probably are watching, well, not Hannah, she's at schoolies, but Mum and Tegan and Hannah, they've always been there for me, no matter the result. I had a text message after I lost yesterday from Hannah, who's out celebrating at schoolies. And she said, no matter the result, Mum, I am so proud of you. And so I'd just like to thank them. There's way too many people to name, but to everyone that supported me, they know who they are. Thank you very much. To all of the SA squad, the masters and the ladies, you've been amazing. To my team, my God, what a team. Some of my closest friends are in this team. So we've got Ian, Dave, Jack, Sarwan and Hazy. I love you guys. And how lucky and privileged am I to get to play in the same team as 4 of Australia's best players, Mikey, Stacey, Alec and Jaden. Your unconditional support, mentoring, coaching and advice has been invaluable over the years of my success. Stacey, I'll talk about you in a sec. But thanks for always being on my team. So lastly, 2 months ago, SA 8-ball community suffered a big loss. This man was like a second father to me, always supporting and pushing me to be my best. He was present at 6 of my 8 singles titles, so this one is extremely tough to have done. But as it's the first International Rules Australian title, it means a hell of a lot to me to win this, as did Prez. So Prez, this win's for you. So before I get off the stage, I know the presentation's coming up in a sec, but I'll just talk about yesterday. So 30 years ago, I played my first nationals, 1992. 22 years ago, I won my first Australian singles title. That was all before you were born. Bella, you are amazing. I've known you since you were a young girl coming through junior titles with Tegan. We've had many conversations re your time coming. Well, young lady, your time is now. I don't know what the future holds for me in women's 8-ball, but seeing as we've played 3 long races and I'm ahead 2-1, perhaps it's time I consider retiring. But in all seriousness, you are amazing. I wish you nothing but the best and I have no doubt that you will be a huge success. With you, Holly and Lily, the future of Australian ladies pool is very bright. So as I touched on Tegan and Hannah, not enough can be said about the support they've given me and the sacrifices they've made for me to be able to travel the world and Australia to play the sport I love. Even next year when we finally embark on our month-long UK trip, they've sacrificed a European trip for me to play in the Pockets Pro Series. Never-ending love for both of them. So now we talk about Stacey. The dedication and hours you've put in working on my cueing and game is the reason I'm standing up here tonight a couple of times. It's been a lot of blood, sweat and tears over the past few years. I'm truly grateful with how tough you are on me, even though most of the time it doesn't seem that way. Without you, none of this would be possible. I'm very excited and look forward to what we can achieve in the Pocket Series next year. So as for Nationals, it's been awesome to be here again, thanks to COVID ruining the last couple of years, to catch up with friends, make new ones. Not sure when or if I'll be back, hopefully, but like I said, my girls have sacrificed a lot, so it's time for me to spend some time and money with them. Thank you everyone for your support and safe travels home.
Thanks, Lyndall. I told you she's not short of words. So we come to the women's singles, and I feel like I'm repeating myself, but at least it's the other way around this time. The runner-up, Lyndall Vine from SA, and the photo's gone, and the winner was Isabella Di Giorgio for Victoria. And they'll go and have a chat over there again, I think. What a superstar she is. Come on, little Bella. Come on, Cheesy. You sure?
Oh my God. Just bear with me, everyone. I'm a little bit nervous for this one. First and foremost, I'd like to thank the AEBF committee, Travis and Melissa Crawley, Mark, for directing this year's Nationals. It's awesome to be back. Thank you to all the sponsors, so the Commercial Club, Consolidated Leisure and Sport, Quest Apartments, Mitchell Billions and Strawn, and anyone else I've forgotten. CueballTV, Dan, you're amazing. Thank you for covering all this so my mum and dad could watch it. Congratulations, Lyndall, on another great tournament. I was very excited to be able to compete against, one of the best players in Australia. I knew I had to bring my all in that match, and because you're such a fierce competitor and a champion of the game, so well done. To my Vic ladies, Emma, Lyndall, Rio, Kat, Gov, Joe, Jules and Blocky, I can't thank you ladies enough for all your love and support and encouragement, not just throughout this tournament, but through my entire journey. Thank you very much. As most of you know, becoming Australian champion has been a dream of mine ever since I picked up a cue at 8 years old, and to be able to accomplish this amongst a field of such talented players is just so overwhelming. There's a few people I'd like to thank individually. My coach of many years, Mark Robertson, who helped shape me into the player I am today, and who has been a true inspiration and a great mentor. My family back at home, Mum, Dad, Kiara, Gus and my nonna, they have always encouraged me to strive to improve and reach my goals. As you know, there are many ups and downs that come with sport, and my family have been there through it all, and I cannot wait to go home and share this with them. My partner, Ben, and his family for also supporting me through my journey, in particular at these nationals, since my parents couldn't be here. I'm so grateful for all your love. I hope my journey will inspire more young ladies to join our sport, and that I can pass on the belief that I was given from my mentors so that they compete at the highest level and achieve their goals too. The future of women's pool is so bright. Thanks, everyone.
Lovely speech, Bella. I'm actually supposed to introduce the next trophy award, but I think because I'm part of it, I need to get off the stage. So this young man next to me is going to call our names out.
Okay, so we move on to the teams. And our runners-up, the ACT. Penny Fandalis, the captain, and Moi Moi, the vice captain, Christine Allen, team manager, Nicole Welsh, Vanessa Nelson, Ashley Smith, Tammy Ashland, and Michelle Macy. Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. I'll just say a few words of thanks. Firstly, I'd like to thank the AEBF and ACTIBA and all of the sponsors. As Travis said earlier, the amount of work that goes into pulling something like this together is huge, and really appreciate being able to come together and play the sport that we love. And also to our home associations for getting us here. It's a huge amount of work, and we really appreciate it, so thank you. To all the teams that we played throughout the Nationals, thank you. It's always a pleasure playing every single one of you. And also, of course, to the Vics. You got us 4 times this year. It was definitely your year to shine, so well done. It's always a competitive match playing you. And thank you so much for your sportsmanship. To all the women in pool, women in pool we're getting better and better every year. It is so awesome, and we're always there to compete, and it's really great to see the women's game coming up and up and up. And the depth that is coming out of ACT's women's pool is just amazing. I'm so proud to be here to represent us. To my team, I'm so proud of you all. Playing with you this tournament has been such a wonderful time. You lifted when we needed to lift, And of course, our secret ingredient is team spirit. In our team, there is no I in team. Every single person is here for the team, and that is amazing. But, of course, we couldn't do it without our supporters. If you were there for the finals, you would have heard our supporters. So thank you so much for being there and lifting us up and being there to back us up. So thank you.
Okay, on to champions. Victoria. The captain, Lyndall Elements. Brianna McLaughlin, vice captain. Isabella DiGiorgio. Julie Watson. Katrina Tafina. Emma Babiuta. Joe Capavilla and Karen Winter, team manager.
Geez, it's great to be back and seeing all the old faces are still around and some new faces as well. So new friends, it's so great to be back in the community that is Australian 8-ball. We're all one big family and it's great to see everyone again. To the AEBF, Mel, Travis, Dan, CueballTV, Commercial Club, everyone. The vision and innovation is outstanding for the future. Even the text message service, every little thing that you've added is sensational and excited to see what you bring next year. For Pool Victoria, Andrea, Donnie, Jojo, such a professional outfit. We're forever grateful. And our supporters at home and here, Kevin Harvey and Elisa, Gary P, our Australia Cup team, the whole Pool Vic family. In teams, for taking it right up to us, I want to just give a shout out to Queensland, WA and New South Wales along the journey to get to the finals. They took it right to us, but I especially want to point out the only team that beat us this year, Tasmania. Outstanding, ladies. I look forward to seeing what you bring next year. It's very exciting times in the green, so well done to you. ACT, geez, you provided an atmosphere second to none. Your passion and support, the whole ACT community is buzzing. It was a fantastic environment to be playing in. I thank you for bringing that. It was very, very loud for us, but bringing that to the ladies' final was sensational. So, well done for that. ACT, you're always up here. You have some new faces now, and we know you'll be up here again next year. Just lastly, I want to acknowledge our world-class team manager. Our team managers, it's such a selfless task to take annual leave to look after people for 10 days. I want to thank you, Gov. You rode through over 350 individual frames of ours and supported us all as individuals, and I just want to acknowledge that. All of our team managers out there that sacrifice their time. And definitely lastly, people say it's a talented team down the line, which I won't disagree, but that's not everything. In fact, it means absolutely nothing without a great culture. Trust, compassion, generosity, selflessness, and a safe place to unpack your thoughts and be honest and connect. The will to want to lift and truly support each other is equally as rewarding. Take your trophies home. It's a symptom of everything you put together and your selflessness as a team. So congratulations.
Okay, we're going to have a brief break, 10-15 minute break. Give you a chance to use the bar, mingle a little bit, and we'll come back in 10-15 minutes with our next set of awards, which are the Open Awards.
takes all night to get there.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, can I please ask you to make your way back to the tables again? We'll get going, unless, of course, you're using the bar. Okay, we're moving on now to the open presentation of the evening. And to work through these awards, I'd like to call up the current Australian Open manager. Now, I was told if I called up John Russell, you may not know, so I'll refer to him as JR up to the microphone.
Hi everyone. First up, I'd just like to put a few facts in place. I am sort of supposed to be the current team manager, but really only in name. There was a young lady, Kira Slodgers, I think a few of you probably know her. She travelled to Killarney with us, and believe me now, she was the team manager. She's the best team manager I've ever seen as far as, excuse me, as far as social media, streaming, just everything she did over there was absolutely brilliant. So I can only say I hope she gets the job for life because she's the best team manager I've ever come across. She would have loved to have been here this week with us. Unfortunately, she's up in New South Wales painting silos, trying to earn some money to feed her kids because her husband McCartney can't win enough pool comps to put food on the table. Anyway, we'll get on with this. The doubles runner-up, Sarwin Naker and Dave Ewing from SA. And the winners, Luke Anglesey and Nathan McMahon from WA. Next up, we've got the plate. Don't call this bloke out too often as runner-up, but this time we do. Justin Sayich. And the winner, Neil's brother, Mark Robertson. Hey, you don't do speeches, innit? You want to say anything?
Just quickly, Justin is one of the best players I've ever seen, top 4 or 5 I've ever played, and I actually believe top 4 or 5 ever players come out of this country. What he's done this week is absolutely unbelievable. It took about 7 or 8 days for him to actually lose a match. So Justin, unbelievable performance this year. Very well done.
Don't go too far away. And the singles runner-up, Luke Foster from WA. And the winner, pretty boy Justin Sayich.
Thanks for those nice words. Quickly, I think Mark this year has been the best player with the international rules format, pocket series. He's been unbelievable this year. many kind words for him. Mark's been unbelievable, so thanks for those kind words, Mark. I'd just like to start off by thanking all the sponsors, CLNS, Mitchell Billiards, Albury Commercial Club, Aramith Billiards Balls, Poolstat, Dan Lynch. He's been unbelievable for CueballTV, bringing back pool to everyone back home. Everyone's thanking him up here, but he truly deserves all the praise he can get, so thanks, Dan. To the AEBF committee, Travis Crawley, Mel Crawley, Mark McAleer, Sarwan, Scott Henderson, all the volunteers that help out involved. Your work's truly amazing. The work's not unnoticed and we really appreciate your effort. On a personal note, Travis and Mel, I can't thank them enough. Since moving to Sydney in 2013, they've welcomed me into their home, their family, their friends, their lives. They've helped me unbelievably, and I can't thank them enough. Even though I don't practice much with Travis, blocking pockets, never missing where I'm looking, and snookering all the time, I don't miss practicing with you. Commiserations to Luke Foster. He's been an unbelievable player. I knew you've always had that game. You're a world-class player. Luke. An old teammate, a great friend, and a big tournament win's coming for you, I believe. Lastly but not least, all the referees that helped out. It's been such a busy schedule for all of us here. I think everyone's had sore feet throughout the whole tournament and looking for some time off, and any opportunity that our referees had to umpire our matches was a great relief for us. So thanks to all the referees and adjudicators. A quick reflection on my Nationals history. So since Junior Nationals 1998 in Darwin, who was there? A few hands. I feel so old. For 99 in Nationals, in Darwin. My first Senior Nationals in 2003. Ron Kelly winning that Nationals. My first win in 2004 in the Gold Coast. What an unbelievable year that was for me. And then to win this title in 2022, the last era of two-shot rules. I'm truly proud of what I've achieved, and I can't wait for the international rules to come in. I've had some huge influences on my game since I was about 8 or 9. Super Sanich, Annette Stevens, Ron Kelly, Sonny Lister. From those knockouts, travelling for $150 on a Thursday night, spending all hours of the night trying to win $150. Avelino De Freitas, Neville Lovis, the Rod Gurneys. My love for pool has been, since I was 8, 9, 10 years old, always travelling, always playing, and I'm very proud. Thank you all.
All right, that leads us into what I believe is the blue ribbon event of the whole tournament, the Australian Open teams. I call up the runners-up, Western Australia. Luke Anglesey, captain. Clint Kapler, vice-captain. Alex Kingsbury, Brady Conroy, Cedric Gonzalez, Luke Foster, Ben Foster, Nathan McMahon, Manda Ranganaka, and Wayne Gilmore, team manager.
Just want to say a big congratulations to South Australia. Unbelievable team. Went through the whole tournament undefeated this year. It was an absolutely awesome match. really wanted it. It was clear as day. Just the atmosphere in there was electric. Probably the craziest match I've ever been involved in, and it was awesome fun. Obviously, WA haven't won for 25 years, so it was really big for us. We really wanted to win, and obviously for SA, they were doing it for Prez, and they really wanted to win as well. And it was just clear as day. Like, it was insane out there, and yeah, just absolutely congratulations. Well done, guys. And yeah, to my guys, we're getting closer and closer. I think, yeah, been to 6 nationals now and made the final 4 times, not won a single one. But hopefully one day soon we'll get there. We're getting so close, and yeah, we came here with really high hopes. Really solid side this year, possibly the best one I've ever been away with. And yeah, our team event didn't really do too well, to be fair. We got pumped by quite a few of the teams, and we were trying to figure out what was actually going on. And yeah, in finals we just thought, well, leave everything behind, and yeah, just give it our all. And we got through a huge team in New South Wales first, huge team in Victoria next, and almost against SA. almost. But yeah, full credit to SA. We were 6-2 down, and what came to my head was just the last final I was involved in 2018, where they just, to be fair, pumped us. And for some reason, I just knew that wasn't going to happen again. I just felt the fight in these guys was just bigger than ever. And no matter what you guys threw at us, we knew we'd come back. And the second round, we won 7-1, and all of a sudden it felt like within 5 minutes we were 9-7 up. And we were so pumped. And but full credit to you guys. We put all the pressure in the world on you guys, and you came out firing. And it was an awesome match. So yeah, cheers. And just quickly, I'm probably dragging on, I'm only runner-up, so let's not go too big, but just want to say a big thanks to the whole Australian 8-Ball Federation, Travis in particular. He thanks everyone else, but yeah, he's awesome, absolutely awesome. Best nationals I've ever been involved in. So many new inclusions like the 6 Red, the doubles, the Australia Cup. It was full on, but I loved every second of it. So thanks Trav, thanks Mel, thanks Mark, thanks to everyone that was involved. And yeah, thanks to the umpires. Yeah, awesome job, guys. And yeah, it's really just really grateful to have you guys. You know, put your hands up and do that sort of thing. So I feel like I'm missing something. Oh god. But yeah, I just want to say. Reset. That's right. I just want to thank every single person in this room and everyone that was involved in the event. Nationals is always just a wicked time. Obviously, we come here for the pool, but the people here as well are just absolutely awesome. So it's really good. Makes the Nationals so much better when there's actually people that you like. So and yeah, it's just good to. I should probably stop, but yeah, and yeah, obviously next year we're still very, very determined. So the WA train will be back, Stacey. So
that, yeah, look, very dear friend of mine as well. Prez would be looking down and so proud. The winners of the 2022 Australian Open teams, South Australia. Jaden D'Amica, captain. Stacey Vine, vice captain. Alec Bernardis, Mikey Coca-Cola, Sarwin Naker, Dave Ewing, Ian Hendon, Michael Hayes, Daniel Porter, Jack Hunter, and team manager Lyndall Vine.
Where's Snores?
No pressure, Janos. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to match that one. That was pretty good. Where's Angles? That was decent. Yeah, I don't understand. These boys wear the same shirts the last 11 days, and they still decide to wear the same shirts on presentation night. So each to their own. But yeah, first of all, I want to thank Travis, Mel, Mark, AEBF. I think we can all agree this is the best nationals we've ever been a part of. Bringing in the Australia Cup, it's just been one of a kind. And considering there's so much going on, all the scheduling and all that, I can't praise you guys enough. And I think I speak on behalf of everyone that these guys deserve the biggest round of applause ever, because that is unreal what you guys have done for the past, 11 days. To all the umpires, Dan Lynch, Dan Lynch is the guy, he does everything. He's here doing 12, 15-hour days for nearly 2 weeks straight off his own merit, with spending, almost tens of thousands of dollars on equipment, just so, our family and loved ones at home, all over the country, all over the world can really watch us. I think he deserves also the biggest round of applause, because what he does is ridiculous. I want to thank all the SA crew, all the Australia Cup, boys and girls, the ladies, the masters, for all your support over the event. We all come down wearing the red shirts as a big group, and without your support, we really would not be able to get this result that we did. It means the world to us that you guys, take all the time in the world to support us on and off the tables, not just at this event, but at home. That means the world to us, and yeah, we can't thank you enough, guys. To Lyndall and Stacey Vine, my team manager, my vice captain, where he is behind me. Without a good leadership role, I think, being my first year captaining this team, 23 years old, it's been a childhood dream of mine since I was about 8 or 9 years old, and I picked up a cue for the first time. And to have, a legend, of world cue sports and arguably the best women player to ever pick up a cue in the country, it's been a pleasure to be alongside you two. I do mean that. And I don't think we could have got this done without you two behind me. To all the WA boys, you guys, I have endless respect for you guys. You guys are just some of the best guys I've ever met on and off the pool table. You guys come back at us from 6-2, and as Angles said, 6-2 up, I'm thinking this can be a repeat of 2018. I wouldn't have minded, but you guys showed what character you guys have as a group. You came back at us hard, you went 9-7 up, and then it was just a roller coaster of emotions. Showed the character that you guys have, and I think from a neutral point of view, it possibly has to go down as one of the best, if not the best, finals of all time. It was absolutely incredible, and to do that with you guys, absolute honour. And I'll end it here. As most of you know, on the 19th of September, we did have some very tragic news. Paul Presmarelli, arguably the face of SA 8-ball for the last 30 years, did tragically pass away. Mate, this one's for you. Without your belief in all of us here, we would not have got this done. And I think we can all agree this is for you, mate. Thank you.
I'll just quickly squeeze in here before Steve jumps back. I'd just like to call Don Colbert to the stage to make just a special presentation. Thanks, Don.
Yeah, just a quick one. 9 years ago, Chris Costello passed away, and Paul Morelli, Prez, and Pool Victoria got together and started a Victoria South Australia Open Teams Challenge. And I want to congratulate South Australia, maybe the passing of Paul or Prez. It's the first time they've actually won this outright. So 9 years, well done guys. So to take this trophy home, I'm sure that Prez is looking down on your side, and congratulations.
Okay, I'd like to invite up now Cheryl Congram, one of the life members, for the announcement of Indigenous winners. I will hold that thought. We'll delay. So we've got just a few more awards to get through tonight to end the championships. Perfect timing. Great timing. We'll take two. I'd like to invite up Cheryl Congram for the announcement of the Indigenous winners. You're happy to read out all those?
Yeah, I'm happy to read them out.
Beautiful.
There'll be some that won't get a trophy, so I need to think, so I'll pull them up last.
Okay. Do you want me to call up the? Do you want me to
She's
call up
not here,
Bethany
so
as well?
I'm happy to do it.
Cool. That's beautiful.
Okay, I've been asked to, as team manager of the All Stars team against the Indigenous All Stars, to hand out a little what is it called? A medallion for participants. So I hope they're all here that I'm going to call out. So number one on my list is Christine Allen, the unicorn. And Brucey Loxley, Jessica Hughes, Damien Elmy, Trudy Lindley, Kate, I'm just going to say Kate Crosby, Judy Williams, Justin Thursby, Ricky Perkins, Josh Sopier, and Brian Green. Now, unfortunately for them, they were defeated again by the All-Stars. Where's the unicorn? Oh, there. Yeah, you got to go over for a photo, guys. All right, so now I'm going to call out the All-Stars team that defeated this team. Ashley Smith, Calvin Lee, Jolene Coffey, Nikki Howard, Grant Weekly, Kerry Collins, Gail Dale, Chris Coffey, Mark Bradley, Jeremy Maguire, Trent Reinheimer, and I think that's about it. And Bethany Gehoy was the team manager for the Indigenous team, but she can't be here with us tonight, probably because they lost. Well done, my team. I mean, the All-Stars team. That's it.
Okay, on to the top of the stats awards now. And we'll start with the Masters. Alan Brown. A little standing ovation for Alan, I like it. In the women's, Nicole Welsh. And in the Open, Mark Robinson.
We haven't written it. We don't know who it is. We left it off the sheet.
Okay. All right, yeah.
If you want to read it.
Sorry. Australia Cup. High team stats, the inaugural Australia Cup high team stats winner from ACT, Brent Hampton.
I've got to say, I had the loudest tonight, the loosest group probably going to South Australia. I had them in front. ACT's made a late comeback tonight. They're doing well, the boys. Good voice. They're doing very nicely. If this thing doesn't wrap up soon, it could get very wild. Okay, we move on to the most master breaks now. Travis again, obviously, alongside me to hand out the award. In the Australia Cup, with 3, Steve Halliday. In the Masters, with 4, Wayne Stubbs. Now in the women's, we actually have 5, with 1 each. Nicole Welsh. Lily Meldrum. There's only one trophy, so I better read these quickly. Whoever gets there first gets it. Isabella DiGiorgio. Kerry Collins. And Katrina Defina. Break it up and all take a piece each. And last but not least, onto the opens with 11, Mark Robinson. Okay, I think Travis can have a brief break, perhaps. I'll call back up Cheryl again, Cheryl Congram, and alongside her, John Barton. We have an auction for the juniors.
Where's that JB?
So we have John around, still in the building. Here we go.
Now I've donated some stuff here that I collected for the Australian juniors for next year to come off their trip to travel overseas. So we're just going to auction it off tonight and it'll go towards the juniors. All right, so firstly, if you want to do this is a one-off flag and it was the World Junior team, the Australian team that won the World Juniors, and all their names on that side, and most of them here tonight. So you've got Sharon Jennings here. Oh, you've got Alex Pace, Alex Kingsbury. There's two of them tonight. Yeah. I don't even know what that name is. I can't understand that.
Okay.
So you've got two of them.
Okay, well, this is my first introduction to the product. Now, Shazza put this on me today, and I was very flattered, and then I realised she didn't want to go out with me. She actually wanted me to come and do this. So, what we have here is the 2015 Junior World Championship.
Australian junior team.
Junior team. They won the world title in 15. And now, if I could, 50, thank you. Can I just have a spot? Amanda, would you just keep an eye on that? Could you stand up and keep an eye on that end of the room for me? And Baz, let's your roll down that end, please. Just keep an eye out. If there's a bid, just let me know.
And when they buy it, bring their cash straight up, please.
And I get 10%, right? Now, all the funds go to support next year's juniors. Oh, sorry. Can you hold that? Then I'll go. Okay, all the funds, 100% of the funds raised tonight go to assist the juniors next year. So it's a fabulous cause, and look at that, I've even got a carry mine. I've got 100 down, thank you. 100 in front. Brass them up down there, Baz. Amanda, what do you got?
Just tell them that there's three of those.
Got 150 down the back. We're going in $50 units. Oh, sorry, I only saw it from Now, we're very fortunate that we have a number of the people represented on this flag Okay, excellent. Thanks very much.
It's also got Matty Kerwood on it.
Oh, Matty Kerwood. Oh, okay, his dad's here. Where's he?
Yeah, Mark.
Mark, come on, you got to push some cash for this.
Who else was on it? Stone Stenhouse. Sharon, you should remember their names. Who were their manager? Stone
Okay, I've already lost count. Is that 150 down there or is that 200?
South Australian boy.
We're 150. We're going units, 50 then. We've got 200 now, Matty. Oh, sorry, Mark. Thank you. Bit of personal interest. Okay, up to 250. 250 at the back. Come on down this end. You've got some cash down there. This is a great cause. It's for our juniors. 250 once, twice. 300. Good on you, mate. 300 in front. From the commercial club, I believe. They chimed in. Well done. Thank you very much. 350 at the back.
This is a one-off.
350. Don't all get excited once, twice, sold. Thank you very much. Now, I reckon that was a combo of Blackie and Jacob. So someone rush down there, man, that's your role. But go and get their cash now, give it a share.
Rightio, now we've got an autograph picture for the world titles of Fiona Plummer, and she's here too.
Oh, look at that. The lovely Fee from Tassie. Everybody's favourite, probably the most outgoing person here at the Nationals, gives everyone a hug, loves being a part of it, has been a phenomenal ambassador for Australia over the years. A signed autograph photograph from her trip in 2014 at the Worlds. Don't all jump up, you Tassie blokes, you know. You got 50, a humble start. Thank you. Beautiful photograph. Just needs a nice frame. We've got 100 in front now. Thank you, Lynn.
$50, is that all we got?
I've got 100 already. Well, 100, and Lynn has jumped on the bandwagon. She's a good girl. She supported the cause, and I think you would have competed against Steve when you were still playing there. Very good. Okay, I'm going to be quick here. We haven't got all day. 100 once, twice. Thank you, Lynn.
All right, now we've got Mark Bradley from Queensland.
Mark Bradley. Now, Mark, you made one of the finals, I believe. Was it final? Of the... Oh, I might have been the semis. I think he played the semis against Alec. But he was here earlier. Mark Bradley, Queensland boy. I'm looking over there, Queensland boy. Don't be afraid. I beg your pardon?
Look for the man with the Hawaiian shirt.
I actually, he outdid me with his man bag as well. Now, I thought mine was full, but I'll tell you what, he took it to the next level.
Mark's not here.
Give me a number. I tell you what, I'll take 50 once. First one, put your hand up, $50 gets this beautiful photograph of Mark Bradley.
There's one.
Well done, Ben. I'll tell you what.
$50 is yours, Ben.
The Rainbow Nation has made a donation. Thank you very much. Okay. Ian Chung. Chungy, I'm sure most of you would have met him over the years. Fabulous guy, another Queenslander. Gone to the dark side for a while, but we're getting back. Which year is this one? 2013. Blackpool. Again, Queensland. Tell you what, I'm a bit disappointed in the bush. Oh, you right? He's not Queensland? Oh, sorry. I think he's still Queensland. But yes. Don't all jump on bandwagon at once. I think the AEBF should push some cash for this. They're funded. $50 once, twice.
We'll pass it in and we'll put it in a block.
Put it in the
If there's any left
I'll
over.
tell
I
you
reckon
what.
there'll be a couple left over.
It could be a bargain basement a bit later on. So.
Now this is an autographed playing vest from one of the Irish boys.
Okay, Irish pool playing vest. I'm suggesting it's XL.
That's That's Neil Madigan. Neil Madigan.
Neil Madigan. And it's listed here.
There's $50 there.
2012, 2013, 2014, 2015, 100 already with advancing. I think that would fit you beautifully. It's all about comfort. You know, you don't want to be too restricted when you play. This is 150 now. Guys, keep it on those blokes. They're very quiet down there. Roust them up, mate. I know all the money's in that corner. It's very quiet. It's old money, so they don't like to part with it.
That's the only vest we've got to raffle off.
That's the only one?
Yeah.
The one and only?
One and only. No others. The only vest.
150 go once, twice. Thank you.
There you go, take that.
Good on you, Amanda.
Right, now
What's
there's
going here?
an autographed photo of Neil Madigan, who's best with his record.
Oh, okay. So, Neil has not only donated his vest, he's donated an excellent picture here. 2014 Irish team. Was he captain that year? I'm sure he was.
Yeah,
Yes, he was. He was captain. And I think he was president at the
I
same
think
time.
they won the world title too.
And the world champions. Look, you can't
He
get
wanted the winning black.
There you go. Well, yeah, it was a master break as well. Yeah, look, it was fantastic effort by Neil. And for a humble 100 or 200, this could be yours. Now, there's any number of people here who've got great pool rooms. 50 is not a bad start. But look, listen to who's got a good pool room at home? Put your hand up if you've got a good pool room at home, please. Don't lie, I know none of you guys down there got somewhere to play. Put your hand up, don't mean to say have to be. All I want to do is recognise that this could be yours in your pool room. It's a gift at the moment of $50. 50 go once, twice. Okay, wrap it up. Thank you.
Right, now we've got Ryan Shaw. Stacey might be interested in that. That's autographed as well.
Ryan Shaw. Okay, 2014 World Championships. Again, ideal for the pool room. Now, Stacey was he friend or foe? Very good. Okay, well, if your friend of Stacey must be a top guy. Stacey loved the guy because he could beat him up every time they played. So, yeah, he thought he was his favourite. Again, just give me something. Thank you. Thank you, Ben. Look, we did. I know, I said thank you, Ben. We didn't bring our sponsors here to push us more cash. This is designed for us, the players, to give something back to the juniors. So don't be afraid. I've got 50 from Ben. Once, twice. Thank you.
Oh, look, another Mark Bradley.
Oh, I tell you what, Mark, it's a good thing he's so popular, he's donated an extra one. Now, you probably didn't see it down this end, so could you just, Barry, would you just mind showing them a bit closer, like just how good that is? It's absolutely fabulous product.
That one's got gold. You can have black and gold.
It could be a match set. Who bought the last one? Oh, Ben, yeah, no, sorry, I can't trouble you to do that again. No, I thought, what a beautiful bookend that would be. Mark at this end, the flag, and then Mark at the other end. Well, look at Edward there, I'll tell you what, it would impress anyone that attended your own. Okay, give me a number, 50 once, twice, sold in the bin. Too late. Oh, I know, I'll tell you what.
Whoa! Now we've got three to go together. Ian Chung, a young Scottish lass called Angela Tidball,
I'll put that over here.
and Mark Bradley.
Oh, is this the last of it?
Yeah, do the three together.
I'll tell you what, we've got 3 for the price of 1. You hold one each there, and I'll hold the other one.
I'll hold the girly one. Yeah, there you go. All right, we've got 3.
There we go, a package deal. Mark,
Yeah, that's a good one. That's
Angela Hisball. Angela, Do we know Angela? Hitball?
Tidball from Scotland. Gov, you know her. Do you want to put a bit in? Gubby. Now, what should we do?
Okay.
This picture here,
Yep.
you've got Barry Kitchen and Junior. There's a couple of fellas here that were in that team in 2013. There's the Big Ducks. There's Dean Harrimeyer. Donny Colbert's in the background there. I can't remember who that big fella was. I can't remember who that little fella was. That's Damo. That's the young fella from Tassie. Can't remember his name. Ian Chum, Nicole Fielding, and Barry Kitchener Jr. Marcus. What is it? Marcus Jackson. That's his name.
And a song of Changi with the group shot. So again, 1, 2, and what was the other one? The Angela Tidball, Scottish champion. Well, must be. And of course the Mark Bradley. So 3, I'd probably accept 100 very quickly for the 3 of them. Someone gives me 100 for 3 photographs, package deal, one-time offer. 100 for 3, 100.
There you go, up the back. Yay!
Sold! Sold! Well done, young man.
Now, one more. This is a very sought after possession. It's the only one available.
Only one?
Yeah.
A unique, one of a kind?
Yes, one of a kind. Everyone wants it. There's one, it's a large, and it's an Indigenous shirt from this year.
Oh, fabulous.
Yeah.
Okay, an Indigenous shirt from this year. It's large, so would fit probably 60% of us. So you're ahead of the race there. Beautiful shirt. This year's one. Yeah, I've got 100. Got 100 down here on my right. Thank you very much. Thank you, mate. Lynchy? 200 now. $200. On my left, I'll take a 50. I will take 50. 250 now. I've got 250 on my right. 300 now. 300 once. Twice. Sold. And thank you all very much for your contribution. Thank you. Commander and brother, thank you very much.
Thanks, Johnny Barton, and thank you everyone for supporting the juniors. I'm not sure if that's turned off.
Okay, we've got another presentation, then we'll probably take a very brief break after that before we wrap it up. It is a very, very special one. It's time for the Hall of Fame, and I would like to call up Joe Fanto again up to the microphone.
Thank you. This is a part of the evening where we like to recognise and bring back some memories of the past and award a Hall of Fame to some special performances. Could I have some silence, please? Just to make this presentation a little bit extra special, if I could have all the Life members come up on stage, please. Cheryl, Ken Koenig, Doug Percy, Terry Green, you out there? Andrew Saltmarsh. Warm round of applause for the life members as they make their way up to the stage. Thank you. So this is the panel that each year takes consideration from any of the nominations that the states put forward for people that they feel, or performances that they feel, or teams that they feel are worthy of this award, the Hall of Fame. Okay, I'll start with the first nomination, and I'm going to get Ken to actually award the plaque. Keep it hidden, Ken. And we're going to get Ken to award it because he's known this young man for over 25 years and was also instrumental in assisting and bringing him forward and helping him perform at the event that I'm about to announce. This young man was born in a remote part of Australia. No, it really comes up. So.
No, you can't see it. You won't see it from here. Right?
Okay, before I call him up, we'll do it.
Yeah.
Okay, just fine-tuning it. Okay, this young man was from a remote area of Australia, in the north of Australia. He probably already knows who he is, but that's fine. Not only was he from a remote area of Australia, but just throw in a few other challenges that he's had in life. It all builds up to why this award is quite special to this young man. He's part of a local town. They could see he loved the game of 8-ball, and the town got behind him and they assisted him in his chosen loved sport. And one year we managed to convince him. We could see that he was quite a talented player, Ken, and we thought that he should be part of the World Championships one year. And the town got behind him, raised the funds to make it possible for him to attend the World Championships. That year we had a team event in this special type of event where he teamed up with a young friend, which has become a friend, an Englishman called Steve from South Africa, Johan, and they played in the World Wheelchair Team event. So now I've given it away. The boy from Tennant Creek, Greg Jordan, in 2004, was a member of the World Wheelchair Team Champion team. Greg, this is for you. Watch the screen.
Hi Greg, do you remember who I am? I'm the guy that helped you win the World Pool Championships years ago, 18 years ago. You know, we're still waiting for you to come back to regain your title with us. We look forward to seeing you. It's been a while. We're a little bit older, a little bit wiser, and hopefully a little bit better at playing pool. You know, you need to leave those Northern Territories, leave those crocodiles alone, and come and join us at the World Pool Championships. We miss you. We think about you all the time. You know, you helped me and Johan to become world champions. You became Australia's first wheelchair world champion too, didn't you? Look forward to seeing you again, mate. Come back and see us soon, okay?
Greg Jordan, you are inducted to the Australian 8-Ball Federation Hall of Fame. Willie,
I don't want to say nothing.
the microphone's yours. This is your moment.
Honestly, people, I don't know what the hell to say. I don't know how I deserve this. Anyway. Wow. What a thing. Nobody's going to think about this in their life, are they? Talking to microphone, Shut up, woman. Look, I'm struggling enough now, but no, thanks to all the family, the support, all the friends. Oh, mate, I just don't know what to say. I'm just lost for words. Yeah, what can I more like? Stupid. I'm sorry about that. Thank you, everybody.
Cheers, man. We'll have a collie afterwards, eh?
Who's got a tissue?
I've got something for that then.
Only tissues. You didn't blow your nose in it, did you? COVID safe.
Well done.
The next presentation.
Sure.
I'd now like to call on Cheryl Cogran to do the next presentation for the Hall of Fame.
All right, where's my note? Wrong one. Okay. Wow, that was a hard act to follow. In 1984, at the very first Australian titles, two youngsters played off against each other in the doubles final. John Hollywoodhausen and Tommy Young, oh, I should put my glasses on, I'd read easier, wouldn't I? Defeated Robbie Savage and Tony Sladex. Hope I said that right. Who would believe 22 years later, John and Robbie would partner with Danny Higgins, the Hurricane himself, in the very first World Masters Team Championships. It was an absolute honour for me personally and others that love Danny to be there and witness this team win the 2006 World Masters Team Championship. And Danny actually come runner-up in the singles of the Masters as well. It was very inspirational, and the women actually went on and won the world title the following year, and 3 of those women are in the room today as well. But it is my privilege to induct John Hollywoodhausen and Robbie Savage and Danny Higgins into the Hall of Fame.
You want to present or get one of the other guys?
Kenny, she got the dates wrong. Kenny. Yeah, on behalf of Robbie, Higo and myself, we'd like to welcome Willie into the Hall of Fame, as well as the people that have proceeded before us who are absolute champions. We feel like minnows compared to some of the people that are in this Hall of Fame. When we landed in England all those years ago, Robbie and I had very little knowledge of the tables. And once you started playing on them, we realised they're probably the best we've ever seen. And I really argued from that day that we need them in this country. the reason why I say that, there was a problem levelling the table, and the guy lifts the lid up, puts a card in, the playing card, puts it down, job done. That's it levelled the table, and these tables were absolutely brilliant to play on, supreme tables. Now, the only other man I've seen in this country do it is Ace at the Empire room with his tables, and his tables are second to none. That were... Yeah, so Robbie and I, and Higo, God bless him, we started this tournament, and we weren't sure what was going on, and I was team manager and everything to boot, and Danny come up to us the first morning, and Danny was a colourful man who knew Danny, and he had a colourful language. And he goes, right, you two, I forget the other two words, he said, I'll win 3, you two win 1 each, and that's all we have to do to win. They were brutal, they were race to 5, 9 frames, so you really had to get started real quick. So we get beat 8-1. So in the arvo we get another game, and so Danny comes racing up again, and he goes, right, you two, such and such. He goes, I'll win 2, one of yous win 2, and the other one just has to win 1. We got beat 8-1 again. And I said, Danny, you've got to stop coming up with these plans. I said, you're killing us. So what? I said, how about we'll try and win frames? And that's what we did. We just pushed and shoved and won as many frames. My good friend Hid, he supported us in this role. Honestly, every time you looked at him, all he did was laugh. You know, I thought he was on dope. And he came, cool man, because everything's cool. And we just plodded along, made the final, and the rest is history. And we won the world title. And for the Masters, I think it was the first time ever somebody's gone away and actually won the world title in the Masters. So sometimes it's good being an old bloke. Not so good now. I want you to come here. No, I'm just saying. Higo, we lost Higo, and it's a sad loss to the community because he was a colourful man. But Robbie here has been a really great ambassador for Indigenous APL, especially in NT. Thank you.
Thank you. That's it. Hey.
Thank you very much, everyone.
As Shez has mentioned, 1984. We can also date back to 1984 for our next Hall of Fame inductee. This man represented his state, I don't know how many times, 9, 10, 11 times. 84, 86, 87, 89, 90, 92, 93, 2009, 8, 10. Oh, you lose track. That was his state open team. He represented his state masters team on 2 occasions as well. Well, I'll let it slip, but 3. He was selected in the Australian Open teams in 1987 and 1992. He was selected in Australian Masters teams in 2009 and 2010. And in 2010, a massive achievement by representing Australia, becoming the World Senior Singles Champion From South Australia, the great Johnny Lehman. John, congratulations.
Thanks very much, John. Thanks, John.
Well, some people can keep a good secret in here. It is, it's indeed a great honour to receive this. I'm very appreciative of it. Seem to have gone full circle from feeling like I was a youngster right at the beginning now to playing Masters and seeing how that's strengthening and getting better every year. It's just fantastic. It really is for the sport. And seeing the innovations that are coming into the sport is fantastic as well. Winning the Masters singles over there in 2010, I'd been the year before, 2009, and it had been a number of years since I'd been back to UK. And I just sort of struggled on the tables a bit, you know. It took me a bit of getting used to them. And the blokes I was playing were taking 5 minutes a shot. And I was getting really frustrated. And and I got beaten in the quarters, you know, and I thought, I hardly played, you know, I didn't feel like I played. And I thought, I've got to go back, I've got to get back there, you know. It's like I had a taste for it. I've got to get back there because I can do a lot better. And I managed to get back there the next year, but I was ready for these guys then. I knew, you know, their tactics in taking so long and other things they would do. But it wouldn't faze me at this stage because I was ready for it. And I beat the English 1 and 2 seeds on the way through and played an Englishman in the final. He was the 4th seed. And it was just, you know, everything went my way. It was, you know the score. It was 8-0 in the final. And I was wrapped for myself, but I was so pleased to bring a singles home for Australia. So thank you very much, and well done to all the other recipients as well. Thank you.
That wraps up the Hall of Fame Awards for 2022, and I'd encourage the states to put in your nominations for future Hall of Famers. Please, one round of applause for the life members as they walk off the stage. Thank you.
Okay, I'd like to call Travis back up. We're in the final stretch now of the evening. And Travis will come up to announce the player of the carnival.
Hang on, Mark. Melly? Okay. I've decided we're going to have a break. Yeah. Okay, we're going to have a break before we do Player of the Carnival. So, because I decided that. Yes.
It's 4 business cards, one under like 4 chairs. I just put some tape over there earlier. This is a door prize. So I've stuck 4 cards, a card under 4 different chairs.
Hang on, I'm sort of. 1 sec. Did you want to? Sorry. But before you all go, just a quick announcement. I probably should have mentioned this at the start of the tournament. There'll be no drug testing this year. So I probably should have said that at the start. So there's no drug testing this year. I know. Now we will be doing a break. We've just got a couple of things to finalise. We'll come back with Player of the Carnival for all the divisions. Thank you.
now. We're going to be at the 11 o'clock.
We're going to go to Walmart now.
Alright, yeah, shut at 11, so I have to go at 20 to 11. So we're going to get down there after the We're not going to have it.
I'll have one more beer and then I'll go.
Don't pressure, but we'll have the beer in each hall.
Just let me know when you're ready to come here. We've only got 3 cars. 3 drink drivers.
I'm looking for a good shot of the medals. Okay, everybody, we're going to get started very shortly. While everyone's making their way back to their seats, 4 lucky winners will have a business card under their chairs with Gary Bradshaw Photography. There's a little door prize up at the desk here. There's 4 lucky winners. Check under your seat. It'd be funny if there's not really one under there, but it's funny watching everyone check. But no, there is 4 business cards. There's 4 business cards under your chair on 4 random chairs. And there's a bit of a little Gary Bradshaw Photography giveaway for 4 lucky people. we got one winner, Gary. So there was definitely one. We're looking for 3 more. No. Here comes winner number 2. Go see Melly. Go see Melly. 4. All right, if everyone can make their way back to their seats, we'll get started with the pointy end of the ceremony. We are. No. No, we're definitely keeping them here, and then after next year, they're going to WA to sit in headquarters.
You're keeping the Indigenous one?
Yeah, we're going to keep them all, so yeah, it's too hard for people to... Up here or up here? So if it's going to walk to there, I'm not going to come up. Where's Mark? Ready? Yeah. Okay, everybody, it's time to announce Player of the Carnivals. Could I please ask Scott Henderson to come up to hand out the Australia Cup Player of the Carnival. Okay. The Australia Cup Player of the Carnival for 2022 from the ACT, Brent Hampton.
I probably haven't had enough beer for this, but I'll give it a crack. First of all, just like to thank the AEBF committee. It's been a few years since I've played in any of these sorts of events, and I guess everyone as well, but it was awesome to be back. Awesome, ran superbly, text messages on pool start, all that sort of thing was amazing. Everyone in the Australia Cup, thanks for everyone for the matches, it was awesome. The standard of pool in that room was pretty decent. I know myself, I've played, stayed about 8-9 years ago now, but it's been a while since I've been back to one of these events, but the future is really bright for Australian pool. I think there'll be a few names from that room in the Opens and I think the ladies as well in the years to come. So thanks everyone for the matches over the week. To all my support crew, all the ACT guys, in particular this little fella who've dragged him along everywhere for the week and a half. Thank you everyone for the support, and it'd be remiss of me not to shout out the fiance at home with the 3 kids as well. Without her and the family at home, I wouldn't be able to do this, and so thanks everyone, and everyone have a good night. Cheers. A bit off the cuff. Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Thank you, mate. Thank you, Scott. I'd like to now call on, he's already here, Mark McAleer, to hand out the Player of the Carnival for the Masters. Sorry? Sorry? Okay, we had a winner, we just changed our mind. The 2022 Player of the Carnival for the Masters Division from Western Australia. Manda Randadaka. Alan Brown.
a sticker stuck on my...
Well done, mate.
Thanks, Trav. Thank you. Yeah, I just... I'm overwhelmed with this. I've been coming to these nationals for a long time. Had to wait to I get to Masters before I thought I've got a sniff at getting something like this. But I'm over the moon that I've done it. I've just like to thank the AEBF for this tournament. It's just been, I've been to a lot. This is the best. The organisation, Mark McAleer, with these text messages, been brilliant. I'm so forgetful, and you look at your phone, there's a text message, oh, I'm on in half an hour, fantastic, beautiful, I forgot about that. It's been so good, and thank you. That's just for the Masters alone. I'm sure everybody's grateful to get those text messages. But thank you. It has been the most amazing tournament. I'm sure everybody's just been so friendly. Our WA squad were a close unit. Every one of them has just been so supportive of each other. We all feel that vibe. That's how we work. It helps us all, and I'm very grateful for that. My captain, Sonny's been amazing. He knows when I'm playing well, he leaves me alone. When I'm starting to twitch, he says a few little keywords that get me back on track again. He's pretty good at that. So thank you, Sonny, for pushing me along towards the end when, selfishly I did have a look and think, hang on, I'm a sniff of the top in the stats here. I'm a try and stay strong. Thank you to everybody for just making the tournament so enjoyable. Grateful for that. Thank you. One other, there's two other things, but one, Nathan McMahon, my sparring partner, he's over the last couple of years just made me be stronger, fight harder when I'm out there, and I'm grateful for that, Nate. Thank you. And the other one is my wife at home and my two kids. Thank you for letting me be selfish enough to come here and just support me all the way, and do what I love doing. Thank you. I love you guys. Thank you. Thank you. And I've left my shirt. Thank you. Oh, yeah.
Okay, of course, I'd just like to remind everyone that this is the first time the Player of the Carnival Awards have been worked out by the computer, not by a panel of experts. So far I think the decisions have been correct. So well done to the winners so far. I'm not saying that there's a controversial one coming up or anything, but the next one probably is. The women's, just like to invite Melissa Crawley up to present the Women's Player of the Carnival. Melly. Probably had an okay tournament, but the 2022 Women's Player of the Carnival from Victoria, Isabella De Giorgio.
Yes, completely overwhelmed right now. Just again, thank you AEBF for putting on such a fantastic nationals. I can definitely say this is the best nationals I've ever been a part of, so thank you very much. Thank you to the Vic team, everyone that supported me, Mum, Dad. Yeah, can't believe it. Thank you so much, everyone.
and Malcolm McAleer back to the stage to present the Open Player of the Carnival. So I said a few moments ago that the computer picks these awards now, and we foolproof this new system to safeguard against multiple winners to the point where it's almost impossible. However, someone stuffed it up. Not even the computer could separate the two outstanding gentlemen that are about to receive the award for Open Player of the Carnival. And I'm sure everyone would agree that the Player of the Carnival for 2022 for the Open Division, joint winners from Victoria, Mark Robertson, from New South Wales, Justin Sage. To the point of confidence, I only ordered one trophy, and yes, of course, now we have to get another one delivered. So.
Thanks. Before my speech, I forgot to mention how awesome my team is from New South Wales. The whole team, starting from Nessie, our team manager, she's been unbelievable. 9 a.m, 10 a.m. messages saying, can I have some support? And they were there before I was for my matches, in most cases, drinks, food, lollies, whatever I wanted. So I probably ate the most lollies in the whole room. And I couldn't have done it without their support. So thank you, Team New South Wales, everyone, thank you. Yeah, this award is as much as mine as theirs, so I'm really proud to have you on my team. Mark, you've been an unbelievable player, not only this year, this carnival. We've been jeering at each other the whole week. I've been telling Mark he's got player of the carnival from day one, day two, trying to get in his head a bit, but it nearly worked. But all in good spirit and good fun, and I'm really happy to share it with you. So thanks, Mark.
Cheers, Justin. I was a bit nervy about this one. I didn't know if I was going to get up here or not because of Sarwin's magical formula. Yeah, I felt a joint player of the carnival was fitting. Justin has had an incredible week, and to be judged as equal with that is a great honour. So I'm absolutely rapt to share this with you. I didn't want to jinx myself, so I didn't actually write a little speech or anything, but sitting over there I realised if I do get called up I might actually have to mention a couple of things. The Vic team, having a great team really helps with all this sort of stuff. If you've got people who are dragging the team down and a bit negative and everything, it just affects everyone. But this is actually the best Victorian team I've ever been away with. We didn't even make finals, but it's been the best team I've ever been away with. So thanks to all the Vics, all superstars, thank you very much there. And just on that note, we have a first year player this year, Dale Kent. The best effort I've ever seen from a first year player ever, who didn't come to nationals known as like a former champion, all-time superstar, and you just got to know they're going to tear it up. Dale's been a hard worker, a hard battler over many years trying to make the stateside, and he's put his head down over the last few years in particular. And he made our stateside come away here and exceeded our expectations. The perfect teammate and the best effort I've ever seen from a first year player. So. Also Bella, There's always little moments that we see in sport where you have that breakthrough player when they do something, you're like, yeah, that's going to change things. And I think how Bella was this year is going to raise the bar for the women's pool and show them what attacking, aggression, high quality potting can actually do. She's actually going to be even harder to beat with the international rules coming in next year. So she's thrown down the gauntlet to all the other girls here. Basically, can anyone catch her? I'd like to see that. So Bella, fantastic effort all week as well, huge effort. Just two more things. There was something I was thinking about that I just wanted to make note of that I thought was actually a really special moment, and a lot of people saw it. There's no sportsmanship award, and perhaps that should be introduced for this reason. I was about halfway through the events, and WA is playing. I think they were playing Tassie, and it was WA were 12-11 down. Everyone's gathering around. There's 100 people watching. There's a lot on the line, and I think it was Manda. I think it might have been Manda. Manda's played a shot, really close call. He's played it with pace and everything, and you had to have a pretty keen eye, but you could see it was a foul. And Ben Foster was actually umpiring that frame, and his teammate has played the shot. They are 12-11 down, very important match, and he actually had the courage to call a foul on his own teammate there. That's something that you just don't see that often, and it shows a lot of character in someone like Ben Foster. So if anyone has a tough decision to make ever, just get Ben in, because if he's willing to foul his own teammates and potentially lose in the carnival, he's a trustworthy guy. So Ben Foster, I'll give you the Sportsmanship of the Year award. Well done. And lastly, to my beautiful wife, she couldn't be here because she's actually helping her friend who gave birth today. So congratulations, Kate and Jim over there, and thank you for looking after my beautiful boys. If anyone's seen, I've been doing a little bit of a symbol to the cameras after matches, and that's because my 5-year-old son asked me to, and I promised him I would. So Susie and the boys, I love you, and I'll see you soon. Thank you.
It actually disgusts me, all these good things being said about Justin. About 6.5 minutes after the singles draws got released, he says, "Yes, mate, why have I got Jakey in the final 8? I should be playing him in the final. Why have I got him twice and not played in the singles?" I said, "Mate, I don't do the draws." But he got upset with me for stitching him up against Jakey. But mate, I think you've done all right, so don't worry about it, all right? So enough of the good words about Justin. Makes me sick. And I actually regret master breaking Mark Robertson now in the final match to cost him the player of the carnival by himself. So sorry, Mark. Anyway, I'd just like to, the next awards are to recognise the Australian team managers that just represented us in Ireland. I'd just like to call upon, first of all, the Melly to present the medals. The 2022 Australian Masters team manager, Mark McAleer. The 2022 Women's Team Manager, Karen Winter. The 2022 Open team managers, John Russell. Sorry? And I'd like to call upon Jake McCartney to collect Kira's Australian medal. Thank you. Another one.
I was going to give it to him.
Wrong one. He's not in attendance, but the 2022 Australian Junior Team Manager, Mr. Chris Jeffrey, he went over with the kids this year and did a great job. So thanks, probably watching from home. Thanks, Chris. Got your medal here. Just a quick mention before we move on. Quick thanks to the commentators that helped out CueballTV. The production itself is quite fantastic, but it takes it to another level when we've got great commentators that help assist the coverage. So thanks to everyone that assisted with the commentary team throughout the tournament to help CueballTV and our viewers at home to enjoy the experience a little bit more. So thank you to you guys. Thanks to Trent Reinheimer for setting up the fantastic arena in the Townsend room. We all got a good chance to play in it, and so big thanks to Trent for setting that up for us. And now it's time for the Australia Cup Australia team. I mentioned this at the start of the tournament in the Australia Cup room that we are naming an Australia Cup team. We are still in talks with European 8-Ball Association to get our team over there to play at the European Championships in February. So that's an ongoing, that's works in progress. So this team we announced tonight may be just in name only, but we're working very hard to get you over to, where are they going? Malta in February. I've already booked my room, so I don't care if you guys go or not. So, yes, I'd like to call Mr. Greg Dingle to award the Australia Cup medals, please, Mr. Greg Dingle. These ones, they're all the same. The inaugural Australia Cup Australia team, 2022. Number 1 and singles champion from Victoria, Justin Kennedy. And also, Justin Kennedy has been named captain. Number 2, from the ACT, player of the carnival and vice captain, Brent Hampton. Number 3, from Victoria, Nathan Charles. Number 4, from New South Wales, John Carver. I'll get Christian up to accept John's award. He's had to zip off to work, unfortunately, but oh, here we go. Number 5, from South Australia, Barry Reeves. Number 6 from Tasmania, Brodie Smith. Number 7 from Victoria, Steve Halliday. Number 8 from Victoria, Greg Allison. And last but not least, number 9 from Victoria, Sam Lilly. This is the 2022 Australia Cup Australia team. I'd now like to call upon the most recent junior world team manager, Sharon Jennings, to present the Australian under 23s team. Go, Mum. The under 23 Australian team is selected out of the national championships, and it's a team of 3. So number 1 and captain from Western Australia, Alex Kingsbury. Number 2 from Queensland, Carl Thompson. And number 3 from South Australia, Daniel Keck. Daniel's in no rush. The under 23s Australian team. call Mark McAleer to present the medals for the Australian Masters team. The 2022 Australian Masters team. I don't want to give too much away for a bit later on, but the first player has decided to defer his medal, but will still be named in the team tonight. Number 1 and Australian Masters singles champion, Mr. Alec Avranardis. Number 2, player of the carnival and captain from Western Australia, Alan Brown. Number 3, from Victoria, Darren Waite. Number 4, and vice captain from Tasmania, Greg Laurie. Number 5, from Tasmania, Jeremy Maguire. Number 6, from New South Wales. You ruined it. Wayne Stubbs. Number 7, from Victoria, John Russell. Number 8, from Western Australia, Steve Brett. Number 9, from Queensland, Mark Bradley. And number 10, from Victoria, Mark Kerwood. The 2022 Australian Masters team.
Thank you.
So you're presenting the women's. It was decided at today's AGM, or agreed, that Australia will be sending an over 60 side to the World Championships in Morocco in 2023. That team is not being announced tonight. We obviously that only got decided this afternoon, so that dust will settle and we will make those phone calls. So we will be represented this year at the over 60s at the World Championships. So good luck. Yeah. Okay, and of course I've got Melissa back up here to present the medals for the Australian women's team, so thanks Melly. The 2022 Australian women's team. Number 1, Australian singles champion, player of the carnival, from Victoria, Isabella Di Giorgio. Number 2, and captain, from ACT, Nicole Welsh. Number 3, from Northern Territory, Melanie Sanders. Number 4, from Western Australia, Rebecca O'Mara. Number 5, and vice captain from Tasmania, Fiona Plummer. Number 6. Sorry. Number 6, from Tasmania, Lily Meldrum. Number 7, from Western Australia, Holly Va'aloa. Number 8, from Victoria, Lyndall Element. And number 9, from Victoria, Rhiannon McLaughlin. the 2022 Australian Women's APL team. So clearly you all know that I'm disgusted that I'm reading these names out tonight, because they wouldn't ask me to read them out if I was going to be in one of the teams, so I've clearly missed out. So but it's a pretty handy list that did make it. So the 2022 Australian Open team. I'd like to invite World President and World Life member Mr. Joe Fanto to present the medals. At number 1, singles and co-player of the carnival from New South Wales, Justin Sage. Number 2, and joint player of the carnival from Victoria, Mark Robertson. Number 3, from South Australia, Dave Ewing. Number 4, from South Australia, Sarvan Naka. Number 5, and also Australian Masters singles champion from South Australia, Alec Avranadis. Number 6, from South Australia, and vice captain, Stacey Vine. Number 7, from Western Australia, Luke Foster. Number 8, from Victoria and captain, Paul Clack. Number 9, from Tasmania, Cale Barrett. Number 10, from South Australia, Jaden D'Amica. Number 11, from South Australia, Michael Cacciola. There's a girl, someone that just freaking.
Why you think he was going to vote?
And number 12, to add some respect to this lineup, from Western Australia, Ben Foster. The 2022 Australian Open team.
Go.
What else? I'd like to congratulate all the players that made the Australian teams. I'd like to thank every single one of you in the room today and those that have obviously left but played in the tournament. I'd like to thank... Yes. I'd like to thank Mally. You want me to thank you again, Lucy? If you can put your hands together for Mr. Steve Murphy, who's helped us out with the emceeing tonight. He's done a great job. Thank you, Steve. Steve helped us out also a lot with the Channel 7 coverage. We definitely got plenty of airtime, which is awesome for our sport, and we really do appreciate the energy you put behind it, and thank you very much, Steve. Thank you. Once again, thanks to Jeff Duck, the Commercial Club, his amazing team, for allowing us to use your premises, your brand new room. We've had a fantastic time. It's been exhausting, but it's been so rewarding with everyone that's come up to us over the last 10 days and told us how much they appreciate what we've done. It really does matter. So for everyone here tonight, thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed yourselves, and I hope you all have a safe trip home. And thank you very much, and good night. Thank you.